on full score.
Full score.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome to the 22nd Mich-CA US F40 tournament grand finale, where MDCC, Metro Detroit Cricket Club, is playing the Detroit Indians DTIN Cricket Club. We are at the Lion Oaks Cricket Ground in Wixom. The batsmen currently are taking stance from the dog park end and the bowlers bowling from the Pontiac Trail end. Let's talk about the weather. The weather gods don't seem to be too happy with us today. It's an overcast sky, it's chilly, it's windy, it rained early in the morning and the match was delayed by 10 minutes. As long as there's no rain, we should be able to keep things on time and progress through the game and the day. I'm Sumit Basu from the commentary box and I'll be your host for the day. Let's talk about the history of the tournament. The Mich-CA, Michigan Cricket Association, was founded in 2001. Mr. Sushil Bhatt, who currently captains the Rochester Hills Cricket Club and also is the Mich-CA chairman, is one of the key founders and organizers of this tournament. The F40, which is a 40-over format in the Mich-CA, was also founded in the same year in 2001. This is the 22nd year it's being played. As you can see, it's a red ball cricket format. It's very refreshing. We don't get to see the red ball too often, at least in Michigan. So it's quite refreshing to have the red ball back. And because it's 40 overs, it's rather a long haul. You'll see the tempo of the game rather slow, more like test cricket. So the batsmen here will try to play defensive, try to hang in long and keep the scoreboard ticking at a snail's pace. Last year, the defending champions were GTCC Panthers, more popularly known as the GPAN team. Unfortunately, they've been eliminated from the tournament in the earlier rounds. Let's talk about the points tally. During the league matches this year, something shocking happened. The top teams were GTCC Panthers, Detroit Super King Sharks, Royal Knights RKCC team, MIGR Friends team. During the leagues and playoffs, they have all been eliminated. I would say the MDCC and the DTIN were one of the underdogs in this competition, and they have shown and risen to the surface in the semis. During the semi-finals, Detroit Indians beat the toppers in the tournament, Detroit DSK Sharks, and the MDCC team came on top and won against RKCC Royal Knights Cricket Club. So here we are, Detroit Indians playing versus MDCC. The MDCC Cricket Club is currently batting. They have already lost 1 wicket. Their opening batsman Ajit Jaisinghe was caught on the very first ball he faced. He's one of the top batsmen in the team, but looks like it was not his day today. Let's look at the team lineups. MDCC, Metro Detroit Cricket Club, captained by Dinesh Pandeti. Their batsman in the team is Ajit Jaisinghe, Arjun Ajbani, Kishan Rao, who comes a little later in the inning, Rajesh Oak, Dhanit Patel, and their wicketkeeper Praveer Anishetty. The bowlers in the team are Jeet Nirban, Praveen Bangera, Dinesh Pandeti, the captain himself, Kumar Diveni, he's an all-rounder, he bats well too, and I missed a bowler, Manoj Singh. Manoj Singh is in the team playing today as well. Currently on the crease is Rajesh Oak and Arjun Ajbani. Let's talk about the Detroit Indian team. The DTIN team is captained by Santosh Ramasamy, who is an all-rounder. He can bat and bowl. He can do both. Their batsmen are Anup Bhokare. He's an all-rounder. He can do a little bit with the bat and the ball. Kaustubh Peddi, Falgun Balasubramaniam, Rahul Sharma, all-rounder. And Shankar Narayan is a batsman. Swapnil Dhande is another batsman in the team. And now coming to the bowlers, Abhilash Motarwar, Ankit Trivedi, Sahil Sheth, Avinash Manivanan. Their wicketkeeper is Ruchit Patel, and as I announced earlier, Santosh, their captain, can bat and bowl both. Let's look at the current score. After 10.2 overs, Metro Detroit Cricket Club is at 75 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. They have lost their opening batsman Ajit Jaisinghe, and on strike at the moment is Rajesh Oak at a personal score of 25 runs, scored in 29 balls. And at the non-strikers end is Arjun Ajbani, batting at 45, that he has scored in 33 balls. I think there was a boundary hit just a ball ago by Arjun, and Arjun is going to take strike now. MDCC is at a score of 81 runs for the loss of 1 wicket after 10.3 overs. Typically, in a 40-over game, I would say 220 will be considered a fantastic score, and that is well defendable. And you can see right now Arjun Ajbani is currently on fire. He hit 2 successive boundaries in 2 balls, and the run rate of the MDCC team is going great guns for now. If they don't lose any more early wickets, they should be well poised to a healthy target score of 200 plus. Their batting lineup is pretty strong. Both Rajesh Oak is an opening batsman playing for the Rochester Hills Cricket Club. Arjun Ajbani is a well-renowned player in the Mich-CA circuit and very consistent with the bat. So the only trick here for the batsmen to keep in mind is keep their nerves in control, be patient, not hit too many airy shots and give away their wickets. If they are able to do that, there's nothing that can stop them from building a great score. At the moment, the bowler is Avinash Motarwar. As you can see, he's a left-arm spinner. Avinash Motarwar. I'm sorry, the bowler's name is Avinash Manivanan. new bowler has come into attack, Rahul Sharma, who is a left-arm spinner. She's a right-arm spinner bowling over the wicket to Arjun at the moment. If we look at the bowling attack of the DTIN team, I think two of their bowlers have done well, Kaustubh Peddy and Abhilash Motorwar. Kaustubh Peddy also took one wicket, that of Ajit. He bowled 4 overs with an economy rate of 6.5 per over. Abhilash bowled 3 overs, conceded 18 runs at an economy rate of 6 per over. The other two bowlers were Avinash Manivannan, has been a little expensive today, economy rate of 11 per over, and Rahul Sharma at the moment is doing pretty well. He's bowling a tidy over, 3 balls, 3 runs conceded so far. And Rajesh Oak just defended the next ball from Rahul. No runs taken on that ball. Two more balls in the over to go. And Sahil Sheth bowled 2 overs also, gave away 20 runs. So I would say the captain will try to hold on to some of the expensive bowlers and bring on the spinners at the moment, because the spinners will try to slow down the rate of runs conceded and take some quick wickets so that the DTIN team can get back into the game. For now, Rahul Sharma is the new bowler, finished 1 over. It was a very tidy over, just gave away 3 runs, and doing exactly what the captain wants. Rajesh Oak is at a personal score of 25 runs, while Arjun Ajmani, his partner on the crease, just completed his half century. And I don't think they've realized or celebrated his 50 yet. So Arjun is batting at 53 runs and looks like he's been playing a firecracker innings. He's just scored it off of 38 balls. And that's very typical of Arjun. He scores runs more with boundaries rather than singles or doubles. And yet another new bowler has been brought onto the attack, Ankit Trivedi, and he'll be bowling from the dog park and over the wicket, right arm spinner. Ankit bowling to Arjun, and the first ball was given a wide. Who's the wicket keeper? Another wide. I think Ankit is trying to get his rhythm. It takes a while for the bowlers to get set and get their line and length accurate. He's doing some field setting changes. I think he's sealed the entire field quite well. There are fielders in all directions, but primarily inside the circle. At the outside boundary, there's a fielder at deep mid-off and deep mid-on, long on and long off. Ruchit Patel is their wicket keeper. There's a fielder at point and at third man as well. MDCC at a score of 92 runs for the loss of 1 wicket after 12 overs. That's a fantastic run rate. If you think about it, they're almost at more than 7.5 runs per over. In a 40 over game, I would expect the first 20 overs to go a bit slow, but MDCC, the MDCC inning is going pretty fast, and they're blazing a trail for themselves today. If they can carry on this momentum, they'll easily exceed 240 runs by the end of 40 overs, and that will be a great score to defend. Rajesh lofted the ball to point and got a comfortable 2 runs. It was an airy shot but landed in no man's land. That's one of Rajesh Oak's favorite shots. He loves to score in the third man and point area. Just a tap to third slip by Rajesh, no runs on that ball. Good bowling by Ankit Trivedi. Ankit will bowl his last ball of the over. Besides the first 2 wides, I think he's done pretty well and kept the over quite tidy. He's trying off spin at the moment, and that was a dot ball as well. So Ankit did well. First over, 5 runs conceded. MDCC at 94 runs for the loss of 1 wicket after 13 overs. Rahul Sharma came back into the attack and bowled his first ball of his second over to Arjun, and Arjun hit a fiery pull shot to score 4 runs at the square leg boundary. I think for Arjun it's raining 4s and 6s at the moment. Oh, that was a full toss delivery, and Arjun took just a single, directed the ball to between point and covers. Now Rajesh will take strike. Rahul bowling to Rajesh Oak. Oh, there's an appeal for LBW and declined by the umpire. It was a leg break bowled by Rahul, and I think it hit the rear leg of Rajesh. It was a full toss and Rajesh misjudged the flight of the ball. Rajesh being lucky there. players getting back into the game with a lofty shot to the covers. Getting a single there and rotating strike back to Arjun. Arjun is the man in form throughout this season. Oh, there was some confusion in the batsman's mind. He was not ready and the bowler started to bowl. I think the ball hit his pads. Rahul Sharma coming back strong in his second over. Rahul bowling to Arjun now, and just a simple defensive shot, no runs on that one. I think Arjun is having some problem with his bat, and it's a drinks break, and I think Arjun may be wanting some medical attention to his wrist. He seems to be in some kind of a discomfort. It will be about a 10-minute drinks break, and the players are walking off the field. We'll join back in 5-10 minutes, friends. Stay tuned. Alright viewers, we are back from the drinks break and Rahul Sharma currently bowling to Arjun Ajbani. MDCC at a net score of 108 runs for the loss of 1 wicket after this is the 16th over running, another 2 balls to go. It has been a fairly slow and uneventful over so long. I'm always amazed by Rahul Sharma's bowling action. He carries the ball in his left arm and somewhere along his run up he switches to the right arm with which he delivers. Dot ball. So Rahul did a very good job of containing Arjun in this over and hardly conceded any runs. This over is more typical of an F40 format. Let's look at the bowling statistics one more time. I think Rahul Sharma and Ankit Trivedi both are doing a good job of conceding few runs. Both are an economy rate of around 4.5 per over. Rahul has bowled 3 overs while Ankit has bowled 2. At the same time, the fast bowlers have been proven to be a bit expensive today. Earlier in the morning, it could be that the wind was probably against the bowlers and the batsmen took advantage of the wind and hurled their shots in the direction of the wind and scored quick and fast runs. Although I think Costa Petty did clinch a very early wicket for the DTIN team, but they have not been able to encash on it after that. The MDCC team has stabilized the inning quite responsibly, and at the moment there was a cheeky single. I don't think Rajesh was too keen on taking the single, but Arjun pushed him and the fielder, there was a fumble at the point position. You've got to keep the fielding tight so as to stop the singles. That's why there are so many fielders inside the ring. At the boundary there are only 4 fielders at the moment, long on, long off, deep mid off and deep mid on. There's no one at the back, so if the batsman can steer the ball to deep fine leg or third man, they could gain an easy boundary. But knowing Arjun's batting style, I think the square leg boundary and the cow corner are his favorite hitting positions. Ankit Trivedi bowling to Arjun Ajbani. It's proving to be a slow and tidy over so far. And just to calibrate the minds of the viewers, it's a chilly day and windy as well. the grass is wet and the bowlers are having to wipe out the moisture from the ball frequently so as to keep it dry. The pitch is a bit wet and damp, so the ball will try to stay low and the batsmen have to be cautious. They don't want to get bowled out on a low and fast delivery. At the end of 17 overs, MDCC at 109 for the loss of 1 wicket. I think they're at a very comfortable position at the moment. If Rajesh and Arjun can hang in there and stay on the crease for another 10 overs, I think they've done a very good job for their entire team and the inning will be rock solid. Rahul Sharma coming back into the bowling attack from the Pontiac trail end, and he'll be bowling to Rajesh Oak. There are field setting changes. I don't think the bowlers have sealed the back of the field. Third man and deep fine leg both are unguarded. There are plenty of fielders on the offside, sealing the gully, point, covers. And the ball is in the air. This could be caught. And yes, it is. Rajesh Oak caught at long on. He danced down the wicket, maybe lost his nerves and went for the wild shot, and now regretting. He's unhappy with himself, but I think he did well. Rajesh Oak walking back to the pavilion, and he got out for 34 runs, scored off in 48 balls. That's a respectable score. I think he did the job for his team. Anup Bokhare took the catch, and it was a well judged catch. The ball went high up in the air and Anup made it look like a simple catch. So well done. And I think there'll be a fresh gusto in the DTIN camp after the fall of this wicket. And this is a chance for them to get back in the game. But the danger man Arjun Ajbani is still on the crease. The new man walking in from the MDCC camp is The new batsman walking in is Praveen Bangera. Praveen will face his first ball, and Rahul Sharma will do the honors. Rahul Sharma is having a good day so far, bowling at a good economy rate and got 1 wicket as well. So MDCC camp has lost both their openers by now. Oh, this was chance of a leg before, but the ball was missing the wickets. It was a bit high. I think Praveen was trying to attack from the word go. He should spend some time and get his eyes in, tap a few balls to get a feel. He's looking aggressive. I mean, he's taken leg stump guard. He's leaving all 3 stumps unguarded. He's playing a bit unconventionally. Let's see what is in Praveen Bangera's mind. I think he's trying to play a fiery knock instead of a slow and steady one. Defensive shot. No runs off that ball. MDCC team should not try to lose any more wickets until the next 10 overs. I think Arjun and Praveen will come up with some strategy to tackle the spin bowlers. But at the moment, Praveen looking a bit too aggressive. He needs to calm down. So after 18 overs, MDCC is at 111 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. The MDCC run rate is just above 6 runs per over, and Ankit Trivedi has come back to the bowling attack now. He'll be bowling from the dog park end. There are some discussions going on in both camps. I think the ball is being changed. Maybe it got too wet and damaged due to the excess moisture in the grass. So the umpires decided and agreed to bring on a dry, fresh ball. It may not be a brand new ball, it may be a little bit used one. Alright, so after the ball change, Ankit Trivedi is back in the bowling attack, and this was a fairly uneventful over, only 4 runs given. He did a good job of tying down both batsmen. I think there was one boundary hit by Arjun at the deep mid-off boundary. It's a long haul, viewers. 40 overs. It will take at least 2.5 hours for the inning to complete. We are fairly midway at the moment after 19 overs. We are probably about 2 hours away from the end of this inning, and I would expect the slog overs to begin from after 30 overs. So at the moment, just 2 wickets gone, and MDCC is at a healthy score of 122 runs, run rate of about 6.5 per over. there was a catch dropped. Praveen hit a cracking shot at between point and covers, and I have to say it was not an easy catch. It was a full-blooded shot, and there's a chance of a leg before. The bowlers are appealing, but the umpire declined it. Probably the ball is straying down the leg side and going a bit too high. I think Rahul bowling an eventful over here. Two catch opportunities were created. One went straight into the hands of Abhilash, but it was a full-blooded shot, so probably a difficult one to contain. The ball popped out of his hand and he got a bit injured as well. And the next catch dropped somewhere between the inner ring and the crease in no man's land. Nevertheless, Rahul bowling a very good over here, hardly giving away any runs. Just a single with a gentle tap to point. And I think Arjun will try something offensive here, because this has been a very quiet over. Rahul Sharma to Arjun. And as I had predicted, a solid shot to long off, but resulting only a single. So now a new bowler is coming into bowling attack. The captain of the DTIN camp, Santosh Ramasamy, is a right arm spinner. Good first ball. The ball stayed pretty low, and Arjun steered it to square leg, but went straight to the fielder's hands. Another dot ball. Santosh dived and stopped the ball. Santosh Ramasamy seems to be a leg spinner. of a caught, but no, it's a long one. It's a 6. So I think the mid-on cow corner square leg, that's the strength area of Arjun, and you don't want to bowl to the leg side to him. And Santosh, I think, pitched the ball far outside the leg stump, and while the ball was coming in, Arjun stepped one step forward and pulled it to the square leg boundary. Quick single attempted and taken. So I think Santosh's balls are mostly being hit on the leg side, primarily at mid-on and deep square leg. So he needs to guard those two spots. This should be a wide, and yes, it is. I think Santosh Ramasamy is repeatedly straying down the leg side. He needs to get his line back. Much better ball. Full toss and straight driven down the wickets for a single. Arjun taking a look at the leg side field, and should be another 6. Indeed it is. Took a mighty heave, and this time it is deep square leg boundary. I think Santosh repeatedly making the same mistake of his balls are straying heavily into the leg side, and Arjun encashing on this opportunity, going on the back foot and pulling him for big sixes. The ball landed at least 10 feet outside the boundary. You don't want to bowl to Arjun's leg side, that's his strength area. So Santosh's first over proving very expensive. I think he gave away 15 runs, so out of those 2 were 6s. So Rahul Sharma is back in the bowling attack, and he will try to contain the batsman. Rahul bowling to Praveen Bangera. Praveen, just from the way he's taking stance outside of leg stump, he will try to hit all shots on the offside. And chance of a catch. This could be caught, and no, it is a 6. That's a great shot between long off and deep mid off. That was a very well judged loft by Praveen Bangera, going on the front foot and timing the ball very well and achieving a comfortable half a dozen. There's some confusion, and There was no run on the ball. I think the MDCC batsmen should not take silly or risky singles at the moment. They are doing very well and fetching runs with boundaries, so they don't have to take unnecessary risks. It's okay to give a few dot balls. Both batsmen looking dangerous at the moment. It was probably chance of a caught behind, and Rajit Patel, wicketkeeper, couldn't collect the ball cleanly. So Rahul Sharma will try. I would say if I were Rahul, I would bowl the batsman right on the stumps. In case he mistimes the ball will. He's left his all three stumps unguarded. Praveen Bangera is playing a bit dangerously. The past 2 overs proving very fruitful for the MDCC camp. They have got 3 sixes in the last 2 overs, 2 by Arjun and 1 from Praveen. And the DTIN captain re-strategizing and bringing a new bowler into the attack. Seems to be a right arm spinner. Let's see who the player is. New bowler is Falgun Balasubramaniam, and the first 2 balls were dot balls. He's into the 3rd ball of his first over, and a gentle tap on the offside, but Arjun managing to get a comfortable couple. So MDCC, after 22 and a half overs, at 147 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. A single taken by Arjun at the long off position. Let's revisit the bowling statistics. So far, I think as far as economy rate is concerned, Santosh Ramasamy has been proved to be most expensive. He gave away 15 runs in 1 over. I don't know if he will bowl a second over in this inning. Ankit Trivedi at an economy rate of 5.25. Rahul Sharma and Kaustubh Pedi have each clinched a wicket. Both have stuck around an economy rate of between, I beg your pardon, Kaustubh gave away about 6.5 runs per over, whereas Rahul has done a very tidy job of an economy rate of less than 4 per over. So I would say Rahul Sharma so far has been the best bowler of the D10 camp, and Falgun at the moment is doing a great job as well. He's bowled a tidy over, only given away 3 runs so far. So a couple of bowlers whom I do not expect to come back into the bowling attack are Avinash and Sahil, and probably Santosh too. So I think the captains try a lot of bowlers, and whoever turns out economical keep getting more overs. One bowler can bowl at a max of 8 overs. So I think none of the bowlers except for Rahul Sharma has even exceeded 4 overs per person. This was a spectra wide outside the off stump by Rahul. Suddenly Rahul seems to have lost his rhythm, but let's see. He's bowling to Arjun Ajbani at the moment. And as the day is progressing, it is getting colder, probably because of the wind. So it's difficult for, probably more difficult for the batsmen to keep their legs and hands moving fluidly and timing the ball. This, I think the umpire was a bit harsh on Rahul. This was a close call. I wouldn't have given this a wide, but the umpire, I think Rahul is losing his cool on the umpire. Okay, and now Arjun leaving his 3 stumps unguarded, trying to look aggressive. Dot ball. Good bowling by Rahul Sharma. It's a finals game, and both the teams will try to play aggressive. MDCC will try to score as many runs as they can, and their best bet today is Arjun Ajbani. I think Arjun looking a bit restless in this over. And maybe losing focus. So he's got to stay calm and save his wicket. Rahul Sharma to Arjun Ajbani. No shot offered and a good ball. So 24 overs are up. MDCC at 151 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Rahul Sharma bowled 2 wides in the previous over, but besides that, it was a tidy over. Falgun has come back to bowl the 25th over, and the first ball was steered down to gully for a single. I think Falgun's balls are a little bit faster compared to other spinners. He's trying to mix spin and pace both, and the batsmen are comfortably able to just tap and steer his ball to outside the inner ring. They are using his pace cleverly. That was a full toss, but no runs. Praveen Bangera facing Falgun. Praveen at an individual score of 9 runs, and Arjun Ajbani in the meanwhile has progressed to 90 runs. Is very close to his century now. Falgun to Arjun. I think now, if Arjun Ajbani is keeping track of his personal score, he is in the nervous 90s. He will try to slow down his inning until he hits his century. And I think I can see that he's now playing defensive, which is not typical of his style. So Falgun bowled a very good over for the DTIN camp, giving away only 2 runs in the past over. By far the best over of the inning. Rahul Sharma back into the bowling attack, and the ball slipped out of his hands and he ended up bowling a full toss, and it was given a no ball was given because of height, and Praveen Bangera pounced on the opportunity and hurled the ball, pulling it to deep square leg boundary for a 4. So double trouble for the DTIN camp now. They gave away a boundary as well as a no ball. So I think the next ball will be a free hit. So Rahul Sharma bowling for a free hit to Praveen Bangera, and Praveen heaving a blow on the onside, and the batsman could only take a single. Good job, good job by the fielder at deep mid off, at deep mid on. Sorry. I think the ball is very wet and slipping out of the bowler's hands, so they are wiping it dry after every ball. You can see the umpires carrying a couple of towels to help the bowlers. And a leg spin, and we are waiting to see if it was called a wide. Probably not. So a dot ball. Dot ball, just a tap down to covers and fielded by Abhilash. Rahul Sharma getting back his rhythm in this over after giving away that beamer that cost him 5 runs. So over up, 8 runs given away in the past over by Rahul. It was a good over except for the fact of that one loose ball that was declared a no as well. So 5 runs incurred due to that accident, but other than that, it was a good over. MDCC at 160 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. I think Arjun Ajbani has really slowed down his inning, probably in his nervous 90s. And he played the last 5 balls he played, he hasn't scored a single run. So let's see. I think it would be best if he can race to his 100 quickly so that he's out of that mindset and can play freely his natural shots. And now Falgun will be bowling to Praveen Bangera. We are into the 27th over of the game, and all the fielders are trying to stay warm. Falgun to Praveen. Good defensive shot, steered to between mid off and long off for a single, and Arjun Ajbani will regain strike. There you go, and that should be at least a couple of runs. And no, Praveen Bangera sending back Arjun, so only 1 run. That was a cracking shot, but the fielder at long on doing a good job of reaching the ball quickly. A run saved when fielding is as good as a run scored, and the ball is in the air. The long off fielder is getting under the ball but couldn't reach it. This could have been a catch opportunity, but the ball landing in no man's land. A good prudent 2 runs collected by Praveen. Praveen Bangera taking strike to face Falgun Balasubramanian. And Falgun looking dangerous, varying his ball speeds every ball. He bowled a little faster ball in the past ball and it was just steered for a single to the offside. Arjun will take strike now. He's at a personal score of 91 runs. 9 more runs needed. And there you go, Arjun relieving his mind stress by a hefty loft. It was more like a square cut, but lofted in the air and for 4 runs. At the deep point boundary. That will definitely ease the pressure on his mind. He is now at an individual score of 95. 5 more runs to go for him to reach his century. Good defensive shot and a dot ball. Praveen will regain strike on the next over. I have rarely seen Arjun hitting boundaries on the offside, so this was a good front foot clean hit. New bowler coming to attack, Anup Bhokare is a medium fast bowler, right arm fast bowler, and there's some misunderstanding or communication error between the two batsmen. Praveen wanted 2 runs but sent back by Arjun. So 1 run of Anup's first ball. Anup bowling from the Pontiac trail end to Arjun Ajbani. Good clean hit. Good clean hit on the offside, and there's some yelling on the crease between the two batsmen. Arjun wanted 2, but Praveen putting down his request. Praveen to take guard and face Anup Bhokare. Full toss and the ball lofted to deep square leg boundary. The fielder couldn't reach it. It was a catch opportunity, but an easy 2 runs run by the batsman. I think the batsmen are claiming it was a boundary and the fielder no ball. So I think the batsmen are arguing with the umpire if it was a no ball or not based on its height, and the umpire turning it down. Nevertheless, it was a good pull shot by Praveen Bangera and 2 runs under his belt. Oh, that's a cracking shot, but well fielded by the mid-off fielder, and took the pace off the shot. He saved at least 2 runs with that dive. That's good fielding. You need quick reflexes and need to be alert in the inner ring. Arjun Ajmani to face Anup Bokare, and that was a full toss and wild delivery. This should be a 4. Let's see if the fielder can stop it. Arjun has swept it, and they're going to run a comfortable 3. Good shot. And I think Anup Bokare bowling too many full tosses and giving away too many runs. Last ball is over, and Arjun Ajmani at 99, 1 run away from his century. We'll have to wait until the next over for him to score that 1 run. For now, Praveen will face the last ball of the over. Oh, and this was a terrific ball and misjudged by Praveen. It almost took out his off stump. The ball hit the bottom of underneath his bat and then was stopped by the wicketkeeper. Good last ball from Anup Bokare. So it's a drinks break, and after the break we'll see Arjun if he can score the 1 run remaining for his century or not. We'll rejoin in 5 minutes. Viewers, stay tuned please. And there we go. I think this is Arjun Ajmani completing his century. He celebrates his knock by raising his bat to his teammates. He's been performing very consistently all through this season. Arjun Ajmani, a delightful batsman to watch. And that's a brilliant shot over point by Praveen, and this should be a boundary. I think the ball stopped a few inches before the orange flag, but nevertheless the batsman ran 3 runs. Very good shot by Praveen Bangera. That reminded me of Virender Sehwag. It's Sehwag's signature shot replicated by Praveen Bangera here. Arjun Ajmani to face Ankit. Good fielding at the mid-on spot by the fielder. No runs conceded. Oh, that was a wild delivery. Declared a wide. I think the ball is getting so wet. Every spin bowler is struggling to control it. The ball is frequently slipping out of the hands and going for full tosses. The bowlers have to be cautious of this. They don't want to bowl full tosses to top order batsmen. Ankit Trivedi to Arjun Ajmani. I think Ankit is an off spinner, and this will be an easy 3 runs. Good square cut shot by Arjun Ajmani, and the ball was creeping on the grass, went towards the boundary at a slow pace, giving the batsman enough time to run. 3 runs. Praveen Bangera will retain strike. And not quite, the over is up, so the strike will go back to Arjun. So after 28 overs, MDCC is at 187 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Abhinash Motarwar has come back to deliver his second spell. This is the 29th over running. Alright, so there's a correction in the score. It's 188 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after 29.1 overs. This is the 30th over running, and Abhilash Motorwar has come back to deliver his second spell. This is his 4th over, and he did a tidy job with an economy rate of 6 per over in the first 3 over spell. Right arms medium fast bowler Abhilash, and he was hurled towards the square leg boundary for 4 runs by Praveen. A good display of batting shots from Praveen Bangera today. He was looking a bit risky when he came in, but with time he has settled down and batting very sensibly right now. Oh, that should be a 6. It's 4 runs. 4 runs between long off and deep mid off boundary. Solid, convincing shot from Praveen Bangera. Abhilash is bowling a little short, and the batsmen are taking advantage of him. He needs to get his length. That was a much better length, and only a single given. I did not see Arjun Ajbani do much celebration after attaining his century. Today is the final game of F40. He should have thumped his bat in air or done something to celebrate the knock, but he maintained a low profile. Abhilash getting back his rhythm and bowling to Praveen Bangera now. Good ball. That was a much better line and length, and the fruits of Abhilash's labor well rewarded. Dot ball. So Abhilash completes his 4th over, and at the end of 30 overs, MDCC at 198 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. The run rate is just above 6, about 6.33 per over, and from the next over, I think we begin the slog over session now. The next 10 overs should be regarded as the slog overs, and the batsmen now will probably tone up their rate of scoring runs and become aggressive and begin their onslaught. This is also probably the last tournament and the last game of the season for Mich-CA. So the batsmen and the players should play like there's no tomorrow. They'll be giving their all. And I would say MDCC will be looking for another extra 100 runs in the next 10 overs. And there we go. The first ball sets the tone. Arjun Ajbani hitting a boundary, 4 runs scored at the point boundary. He bent forward, went on front foot, and a copybook cricket shot. Falgun bowling to Arjun Ajbani. Just a single. Good delivery by Falgun. The ball stayed right at middle stump and not giving much space to Arjun, cramping him between the bat and pad. Falgun Balasubramaniam pitching the ball up to Praveen Bangera. Dot ball, no runs scored of the pass delivery. Falgun bowling pretty well, considering this is the 31st over. Ball is in the air, but landing in no man's land, and 4 runs scored at the long off boundary. Great shot by on the front foot by Praveen Bangera, lofting the ball towards long off. It was a calculated loft. The ball landed between the two rings and then crept at snail's pace to the long off boundary. And the captain and Falgun have to re-strategize their bowling attack. 2 boundaries already conceded in this over. The ball is in the air. This could be caught. Oh, and the fielder could not reach it. Praveen pulled it towards between the square leg and deep square leg spot. And I would say Praveen Bangera was lucky. It was not really a highly technical shot. Much better shot now for a single. If you observe Praveen's stance, he's leaving all 3 stumps unguarded when he bats. And I think the bowlers are not catching the trick. They just have to bowl to the stump and vary their pace. If Praveen misses, the stumps will be out. Instead, the DTIN bowlers are bowling, straying down the leg side a lot and giving away costly runs. At the end of 31 overs, MDCC is at 210 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Very fruitful over for the MDCC camp. I think they hit 2 or 3 boundaries in the past over and brought up their run rate from 6.3 to 7 per over now. And if they carry on this momentum, there's a great partnership that has already built between Praveen and Arjun Ajmani, and if they can continue this, I can see MDCC landing a score of 280 to 300, and that will be a monumental score, and DTIN cricket team will be under immense pressure right from the word go to chase it. For now, Anup Bhokare bowling to Arjun, and Arjun tapped it towards mid-off and ran a single. Praveen will face Anup Bhokare now. Another hefty shot from Praveen, landing a little short of the long off fielder. This could have been converted to a catch, but was a missed opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, we are having some technical difficulties here. Coverage could be disrupted because of an electricity failure, but nevertheless, there was a huge six lofted at the long on boundary by Praveen Bangera just now. Stay tuned. And MDCC have lost their third wicket. Praveen Bangera was caught at the mid-off boundary by Rahul Sharma. Praveen was batting very well. He hit a couple of boundaries while we had a network disruption in the past 5 minutes. I think plenty of runs were scored in the past over. Let's just see. MDCC is at 223 runs for the loss of 3 wickets after 32 and a half overs. That's a great, fantastic run rate. And they've lost very few wickets as well. They've done quite well. And we did not realize Praveen Bangera completed his half century too. He's scored 55 runs off of 48 balls. That's a very handy, useful, and good knock played by Praveen. Arjun Ajmani is still fighting it out there at a personal score of 112 runs, scored in 99 balls. That's the scoring strike rate of 113 per over. Praveen Bangera had a similar strike rate, 114 runs per 100 balls. The top order of MDCC camp has batted very responsibly. I think all the batsmen, starting from Rajesh Oak to Praveen, have scored 30 plus at a good strike rate. Rajesh Oak scored 34 runs. Arjun not out at 112. Praveen Bangera playing a handy knock of 55 runs, scored his half century on the day of the finals. It will be a match for him to remember for a while. And the new batsman walking in was Manoj Singh. Manoj Singh is also a bowler in the MDCC camp, and I think the captain will send him with some instructions that he has to play a fiery knock here and score some quick runs and look for the boundaries. These are the slog overs. We are into the 33rd over, and if I'm not wrong, MDCC will be looking for another 70 runs in the next 7 overs. So that's about a run rate of 10 per over that they will be targeting. And there you go, the body language of Manoj Singh speaks for itself. He's doing the job of a pinch hitter. He's looking aggressive. He charged down the wicket couple of steps and took a comfortable 2 runs at deep mid-off. So at the end of 33 overs, MDCC at 226 runs. Costa Peddi was the bowler in the last over. I think although Praveen Bangera has a unique stance, leaves all his 3 wickets unguarded, but he displayed a very good array of shots all around the ground. It was not any one area of the ground where he was scoring. He was particularly strong in the long off area where he hit quite a few boundaries. And now Arjun Ajbani pulling Falgun towards deep mid on, but could only collect a single. Good work by the fielder Rahul Sharma at the deep mid on boundary. Falgun bowling to Manoj Singh. The ball straying wide into the leg side and declared a wide. Falgun probably trying a leg break, but losing his line a bit. Full toss, and this could be caught. Oh, and a catch has been dropped at square leg boundary. And a no ball given as well, so the next ball will be a free hit. So it was a beamer and an above waist height, so the umpire called it a no. But the fielder was unaware that it was declared a no. He tried a catch and it popped out of his hands at deep square leg boundary. Falgun bowling back to Manoj Singh, and Manoj Singh coming 2 steps forward, hitting a hard shot, but the ball was stopped at mid on. No runs taken. Good fielding. Manoj Singh going on back foot and steering the ball to point, but Abhilash Motarwar doing a good job. of throwing the ball back to the wicket keeper quickly, saving a run. And as they say, saving a run is as good as scoring one when you're fielding. And this could be caught. And a catch has been dropped by Rahul Sharma. I think the fielders are feeling the pressure. Manoj Singh pulled the ball to the mid-on boundary. And it was not an easy catch. Rahul Sharma was running while he collected the catch and the ball popped out. Much better shot from Manoj. And he'll get a single by guiding the ball to mid-on. Last ball of the over from Falgun Balasubramaniam. Good ball, and this should be a 4, and it is at long off. Very clean, convincing front foot cover drive by Manoj Singh. Great shot and a well-deserved boundary. So Manoj Singh looking very convincing on the day of the finals as well. Every batsman from the MDCC camp have contributed and have done their job pretty well. I think it is very typical once the openers or the top 2 batsmen do their job and build a good foundation, the rest of the batsmen feel confident and get going as well. So MDCC at 238 runs for the loss of 3 wickets after 34 overs. 6 more overs to go, 36 balls, and MDCC camp should be targeting a score of 300. So they should be looking for a 60 odd runs in the next 6 overs. That is at a run rate of about 10 per over. New bowler coming into attack is Kaustubh Peddi, right arm medium fast bowler. Let's look at the bowling statistics. Kaustubh Peddi has bowled 5 overs so far. This is his 6th over at an economy rate of 6. That's pretty good. And he has also got 2 wickets, and there's a huge loft towards long on. This could be caught, and the fielder couldn't reach it. Arjun Ajbani lofted it, but he'll only get a single. I think the batsman missed an opportunity for 2 runs. They should have run faster. And now the batsmen are lofting and giving away catches probably every other ball. But I'm afraid the fielders, DTIN camp fielders, are not able to reach the ball. They have to convert these opportunities. And another catch opportunity, straight drive, and the ball landing between long off and long on. Pretty straight shot played by Manoj Singh, and he will collect 2 runs as a consequence. The DTIN camp still continuing with their field strategy. No one at the back at third man or deep fine leg, and this was pulled to the deep square leg boundary, and Manoj Singh will get, Arjun Ajbani will get 4 runs. Good shot. It was a full toss. I beg your pardon, it was Manoj Singh who pulled the ball towards square leg boundary for 4 runs off of a full toss from Kaustubh Peddi. Manoj Singh batting very well at the moment. Over pitched ball and heaved towards long off, and he's caught. Manoj Singh is gone. He was batting well, but too many airy shots. But I think you don't have a choice at the moment. These are slog overs. You've got to be aggressive and play those airy shots if you want sixes raining on your side. Manoj Singh doing his job as a pinch hitter. Let's see what Manoj's individual score was. Manoj scored 14 runs off of 12 balls at a strike rate of 116 runs per 100 balls. And the new batsman walking in is Anirudh Dorle. I'll say Manoj did a good job. Played a quick, fiery knock, helping his team to collect another 14 runs. MDCC at 246 runs for the loss of 4 wickets after 34.5 overs. So one more ball to go for 35 overs to get complete, and after that it will be 5 overs, and I don't see MDCC reaching 300. They will probably wind up at around 275 280. Costa Petty bowling the last ball of the over, and an easy tap to Gully by Anirudh, collecting a single. He will retain strike in the next over. 5 overs remaining. MDCC at 247 for the loss of 4 wickets. Good display of batting by the MDCC camp today. They have already exceeded 240 runs, which was the 6 per over run rates milestone. And they have another 4 overs, 24 balls to go. And with Arjun Ajbani out there, we can expect a display of some fiery fireworks today. Anirudh tapped the ball towards long on and ran a comfortable and quick 2 runs. Good safe batting skills displayed by Anirudh right now. He's batting quite sensibly. Falgun bowling to Anirudh, and they will get another 2. The ball was steered between square leg and fine leg. The ball was flicked rather. Falgun bowling to Anirudh now. Oh, that was a full toss, flighted delivery, and the batsman will get a single. The ball was sent towards covers. Falgun bowling to Arjun Ajbani. Oh, that's a mighty heave. This should be a 6, and indeed it is. At least 20 yards beyond the long on boundary. That sets the tone, what Arjun is up to and what what he will be doing for the next 3 overs. Arjun had played a great knock at the finals of the US Corporate Cup as well, scored a century there and led the GM team to victory, and he's doing the same for the MDCC camp today. He's a very consistent and aggressive batsman. I would say he is the Mahendra Singh Dhoni of Mich-CA. Bats in a similar style, plays blazing knocks and rarely fails. Oh, another cracking shot. This should be another 6, and indeed it is 6 at the cow corner of the field. So the deep mid wicket boundary is known as the cow corner, probably coming from the fact that cricket began in the pastures of United Kingdom and cows used to graze there. So that's Arjun Ajbani's favorite spot. And MDCC at 264 runs now for the loss of 4 wickets. This is the 36th over of the match. 1 ball to go in the 36th over. Just a single tap to mid-off by Arjun, and he will retain strike in the next over. 36 overs are up. Let's see if Falgun has any overs remaining. MDCC at 265 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Arjun Ajbani batting strong at 131 runs, just 19 runs away from his 150. And Anirudh Dorle batting at 6 runs in 4 balls. So we are beginning the 37th over now, and Costa Pedi is going to bowl just a single of the first ball. Anirudh will take strike now, batting from the Pontiac trail end. Costa Pedi has bowled well so far. Good slower ball, clever change of pace by Costa, and Ruchit Patel ran to collect the ball, threw it towards the stumps. Unfortunately, there was no fielder to take back up, and they conceded a run in overthrow. Costa Pedi bowling his 7th over. He's conceded 42 runs so far and has clinched 3 wickets for the DTIN camp. So I think the most effective bowler in the DTIN innings so far. Detroit Indians. He will have 1 more over after this, Costa. And again he's bowling a slower delivery, and the batsman doing a great job of running between the wickets. They took a cheeky couple of runs, putting pressure on the fielders. Abhilash Motorwar collected the ball. Considering these are the last 3 overs of the inning, Costa Pedi has done a very good job so far of containing the batsman. No boundaries considered yet, and this is a run out. Anirudh, there was no run in that shot. The ball went straight to Abhilash's hands at mid-on, but Anirudh took off and literally threw away his wicket. happening when Kostap Peddy is bowling today. He took 3 wickets and the run out also occurring while he is bowling. Kostap bowling his 7th over at the moment. He'll have 1 more over in his spell after this. And Falgun has 2 overs remaining as well. But if I can read the captain's mind, he will bring on Rahul Sharma in one of the next 3 overs. Rahul Sharma, I beg your pardon, Rahul Sharma has completed his 8 overs, so he can't bowl anymore. The next best choice should be Ankit Trivedi. Errors happening. I think there was an overthrow. There was a chance of a run out that the bowler missed, and he took a shy at the stumps, and there was no backup fielder, and consequently they even gave away an overthrow extra run. Meanwhile, the new batsman who walked in is Kishan Rao, who plays also for the Rochester Hills Cricket Club. Very consistent batsman and adept at taking singles and doubles. Kishan is not known for firecracker innings, but he is very reliable and always makes a useful 30 plus runs, placing the ball all around the field cleverly and collecting singles and doubles. That's what he should try to do today as well. We are into the 38th over now. 37 overs are complete. Abhilash Motorwar is coming back to bowl, and he'll be bowling to Arjun Ajbani. And the field has been reset. We can see now most of the fielders on the outside boundary, and Abhilash's first ball straight down the leg side wildly, and Arjun swept him towards deep fine leg and collected a couple. Net score is 279 for 5. Abhilash to Arjun Ajbani. Solid cracking shot towards long off, and the batsmen are running 2 runs. I think Kishan Rao dropped his bat while running, and he ran his second run without the bat. Nevertheless, he made his grounds in good time, and the batsman will get 2 runs. Abhilash to Arjun Ajbani, and this could be caught. Oh, and the catch was dropped. A mighty heave towards long on. Although these catches are never easy because they are full-blooded shots. You have to judge the pace of the ball. Nevertheless, the DTIN Detroit Indians could have gotten Arjun out had they collected the catch and saved an extra 10 runs. This is Chanza, and yes, this is run out. That's bad running by the batsman. Was it given out? Oh, I think the umpire has turned it down. And I wish there was a third umpire. The Detroit should, maybe they are asking for a DRS review. But we have to depend on the square leg umpire for this, and per the umpire it's not out. Abhilash bowling to Arjun, and Arjun will try to retain strike by taking a single. Oh, and Kishan is running for a second run, and no, and he's been given run out. That was literally suicide by Kishan Rao. There was no second run in that ball, in that shot. That was not good cricket. Arjun should not have called the second run. Unfortunately, Kishan could not face many balls and make a contribution. I think Arjun Ajbani called the second run, and Kishan was running to the danger end. He dove, but I think it was just an inch short of his ground when Abhilash took off the bails. Nevertheless, MDCC at a healthy score of 283 runs after 37.5 overs. So Abhilash Motorwar has one more ball to go, and Detroit Indians making up for the dropped catch in the previous over by clinching a wicket. And a flick down to the deep fine leg area, and Arjun will get a single. The new batsman walking in is the captain Dinesh Pandeti. So he'll get to play 2 overs. And a single taken by Dinesh, and some fumble on the field resulting in an extra run by the batsmen. So they'll get 2 runs under Dinesh's belt of the last ball of the over. Arjun will retain strike in the next over. Nevertheless, although MDCC lost 3 quick wickets in the last few overs, but they have done well. I think Manoj Singh played a quick knock, followed by Manoj Singh and Anirudh played 2 quick knocks and kept the scoreboard ticking. Kishan Rao came in briefly and he helped move the scoreboard too. It was an unfortunate run out. He was looking good on the crease. And now Dinesh Pandeti to help Arjun Ajbani. And at one point of time I had said it doesn't look like MDCC will go beyond 275, but they are well on their way towards the 300 mark. And Arjun Ajbani just hit a 6 at long off in the last ball. Costa Petty is bowling his last over of the inning. I mean last over of his own spell. Arjun Ajmani batting very strong, and he's completed his 150. And that was a wild shot by Arjun. He misjudged the ball. He walked down onto the offside, leaving his leg stump unguarded. That was not an authentic cricket shot. Costa up to Arjun. 39th over of the game. And I think Arjun losing a little bit of focus. He needs to calm down. He's taking wild swings at the ball and misjudging it. These are the last 9 balls of the inning. That's much better. Hefty shot towards long off. This should be caught, and it is. Arjun Ajmani is out exactly at 150 runs that he has scored in 115 balls. Amazing knock. Outstanding inning by Arjun Ajmani on the day of the finals. Later in the day, this knock and these 150 runs will prove to be the crux of the game and fruitful, very fruitful for the MDCC camp. I think he was losing his rhythm and stamina probably in the last 4 balls. He was looking restless and gave away his wicket, but he's been out on the crease all day and did a fantastic job for his team. Well done, Arjun Ajmani. New man walking in is Jeet Nirban. Jeet Nirban taking guard. He's guarding his leg stump. Guarding leg stump means batsman is going to play aggressive shots. And just a gentle tap to third man for a single. And Dinesh will now take strike from the Pontiac trail end. Last ball of Costa Petty is over, and after that 6 more balls to go after this. Costa Petty bowling his last ball of the over, and he'll get a wicket. He's gone. Dinesh Panditi lofted a catch towards third man, and Costa Petty has clinched 5 wickets in this game. Amazing bowling spell. MDCC at 294 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. And after Kishan Rao left, it's looking like a house of cards. The batsmen are just throwing their wickets. They need to hold their nerves and need not play any aggressive shots. They can just take some singles and reach up to the 300 mark. That's all they need to do. Costa Petty 294. Costa Petty in 8 overs I think got 5 wickets and gave away 58 runs at an economy rate of 7.4. I think the top bowler from the Detroit Indian camp. 5 wickets in one inning is no jokes. New batsman walking in is Praveer Anishetty. MDCC camp. So Jeet Nirban will now face Abhilash Motorwar, bowling the last over of the game. And a single taken. Good running between the wickets. Yes, that's all the batsmen need to do. What Jeet just did now, just knock the ball and take singles, and you will get the 5 runs needed to reach the 300 mark. That's a good choice of bowler by the DTIN captain. Abhilash Motorwar has been bowling economically, and he's tying down the batsman pretty well in the last over. So MDCC at 296 for the loss of 8 wickets. Good shot, they'll get a single. And MDCC doing a wise thing, showing good cricketing wisdom, taking 1 run per ball, not trying to do anything silly and looking for the wild shots. They just need 6 runs in this over, and they are moving towards their goal at a good pace. A dangerous second run attempted, and the fielders fumbled, and MDCC will get the 2 runs. Good running between the wickets by the 2 batsmen, Jeet and Praveer. And indeed, MDCC will be wrapping up at a score of 300. They are at 299 for the loss of 8 wickets, and 2 more balls are to go. Abhilash bowling the second last over of the inning. Second last ball of the inning, I beg your pardon. And a dot ball. And this will be the last ball of the inning. Of the 40th over, Abhilash Motorwar to Praveer. And Praveer heaves a mighty blow towards mid-on, and they will get a single, and they're running for a second. This could be run out indeed, yes. The batsman is run out, but nevertheless they will get 1 run. Metro Detroit Cricket Club wrapping up at 300 runs in a stipulated 40 overs. That's a fantastic score. 7.5 runs is the asking run rate, will be the asking run rate for Detroit Indians. They have to chase 301 runs, and that's going to be an uphill task. Unless the first 3 batsmen of the Detroit Indian camp do some magic and score 50 runs each, I'll predict MDCC will win this game. So the game is not over yet. MDCC has done a splendid job of displaying good batting skills and scoring, and a mighty 300 runs, with Arjun Ajbani and Praveen Bangera stealing the show for the Metro Detroiters. So on the finals of the F40, we are yet to see what magic comes from the Detroit Indian camp. We'll sign off from the commentary box for the next 20 minutes, this lunch break, and after 20 minutes we will see, we'll revisit, we'll begin the Detroit Indian camp inning, and we'll leave it to the Warriors, to the Indian Warriors, to complete the show and give us good cricket entertainment. Stay tuned, viewers. Have a good lunch. Hello viewers, welcome back after the lunch break. We are back and tuned into the grand finale of the F40 tournament where Detroit Indians are playing against MDCC, Metro Detroit Cricket Club. Scored 300, a monumental 300 runs in the first inning, and have set up a target of 301 for the Detroit Indians to chase. DTIN camp has opened their inning, and Costa Perry and Ruchit Patel, their wicketkeeper, are opening the inning. At the moment, Costa Perry is taking strike from the dog park end, and Ruchit Patel is at the non-striker. From the NDCC camp, Jeet Nirban has opened the bowling attack. Right arm fast bowler bowling over the wicket, doing a splendid job in his first over. So far he's bowled 4 balls and only conceded 1 run. So an economical over in progress at the moment. 2 more balls to go. Jeet bowling to Costa Perry. Oh, that was a dropped catch chance. Costa Perry flicking the ball, and the ball travelled to third slips and the ball popped out of the fielder's hand. There were plenty of dropped catches opportunities in the previous inning as well. So let's see if the MDCC cricket camp can convert these opportunities and win the match. Wide ball bowled down the leg side. So last ball of the first over. So in the first few overs, it's power play time. So most of the fielders are inside the circle, and the MDCC team have only one fielder in the outfield that's at long off. I do not see any other fielder in. There's one. The second outfield fielder is at third man. Jeet Nirban bowling the last ball of the first over to Ruchit Patel, left-hander. That was a very good accurate ball, bowled out almost at chest height to Ruchit, and the ball just breezed past him outside the off stump. So at the end of the first over, it's DTIN camp is at 3 runs for the loss of 0 wickets. Costa Perry will retain strike, and Dinesh Panditi will be bowling the second over of the inning. Dinesh Pandit is the captain of the MDCC team. Seems to be a left-arm bowler. He's a right arm fast bowler. Accurate first ball delivered by Dinesh. No runs, dot ball, and so MDCC team have strategically they have set a different field than their counterparts. They have first and second slips. Their wicketkeeper is Kishan Rao. They have a third man, so completely guarding. The fast bowlers are guarding the offside and gully and third man areas. Their leg side is completely unguarded. So if the oh, there was a loft to third man for a single by Kostav. Good bowling by Dinesh. He's bowling differently to the two batsmen. Dinesh is bowling low and low balls to Ruchit, who is a left-hand batsman, and containing the ball to very close to the stumps. On the other hand, to Kostav is bowling high deliveries like at chest height. Slip fielder are still on, and I would guess they'll be positioned there for the first 6 overs until the shine on the ball stays for a while and the swing does some magic. At first slips, or by the way, that was a good catch and good delivery. Unfortunate for Ruchit. He nicked the ball. He should have left it alone. The ball had an awkward bounce, and Ruchit just executed a fatal nick. We are trying to find out if the first slips caught the ball or the wicket keeper caught the ball. So MDCC camp, things are working for them today. They got an early wicket, and if they can clinch one more wicket, the match will slowly tip into their favor. Good bowling attack by Dinesh Panditi. New batsman walking in is Falgun Balasubramaniam. He also bowled pretty well earlier in the day. It's too early to judge because even MDCC had lost a wicket in the first over. So we have to see if Falgun and So I beg your pardon, viewers. The batsman who got out, left-hand batsman, was Costa Petty and not Ruchit. Ruchit is still on the crease. So Costa Petty got out for a duck, played 4 balls, got caught behind by Kishan Rao. So the wicketkeeper took the catch off of Dinesh Pandit's ball. So Dinesh bowling a tidy and fruitful first over, clinching and knocking out the opening batsman of the Detroit Indian camp. New batsman on the crease is Falgun, and Falgun is at the non-striker's end, and taking strike is Ruchit Patel. Ruchit was also the wicket keeper of the Detroit Indians. And now Jeet will continue fast bowling attack from the Pontiac trail end. Jeet Nirban to Ruchit Patel. Ruchit taking a swing at it but missing the ball. Another dot ball. Arjun Ajbani fielding at mid-off. Dinesh at mid-on. We have a long off fielder but no long on. This ball strayed far outside the off stump but not declared a wide. That was a good ball and it was an airy shot down to deep point, and the batsman will get a comfortable 2. Good hit by Ruchit. The MDCC folks are bowling pretty well and tight today. I think Ruchit is missing many balls and overall it seems pressure is mounting on the Detroit Indian batting camp. The batsmen are misjudging the balls. They lost an early wicket. They know they have to chase a big target. They haven't hit a boundary yet. Ruchit is trying several strokes but not able to connect yet. Scored by Ruchit again at the same spot at deep point. Looks to be strength area. And Dinesh Panditi will come back to the bowling attack. And Falgun will take strike. Let's see if Falgun can make a statement here. Falgun and Ruchit's shoulders together, they have to at least score 100 to 150 runs without losing a wicket. was a great shot. He'll get 4 runs for that. 4 runs at the point boundary. Loft. Ball was well lofted by Falgun to the deep point boundary, just in Virender Sehwag's time. Good batting by Falgun. Dinesh is bowling a good length in the good length area, not giving too much room to the batsman. Still maintaining the first and second slips fielders, so I think Dinesh is still hoping to leverage the shine on the ball, and he'll be trying to bowl some outswingers so that the batsmen nick the ball. The field is wide open on the leg side. The batsman should try to cash that area. I don't see the batsman thinking in that direction. Good ball onto the leg stump by Dinesh. No runs. Falgun knocked the ball down. Dinesh has finished 4 balls in this over, 2 more balls to go. 4th over of the inning. That's a good shot, and let's see, he'll definitely get a 2 and possibly 3 as well. Yeah, the batsmen get 3 runs. Good running between the wickets. And at the moment, Falgun looking dangerous and doing a good job for the Detroit Indian camp. That's a massive shot towards the long on boundary. Let's see if did he take the catch. Missed the catch. It was a very hard catch. He had to run at least 15 yards to get to the ball. It's never easy to judge those catches, but it could have been a great opportunity. I think the batsman ran 2 runs in that shot. their fast ball attack. So the seam bowlers will try to use the shine on the ball and get a few caught behinds. That's what they're looking for. Jeet bowling to Falgun. Good defensive shot by Falgun. The ball heading to the square leg fielder. No runs. That's a good flick by Falgun, and they can easily get 3 if they run properly. Yes, and they are going to get 3 runs. Good shot by Falgun Balasubramanian. Falgun flicked the ball to the deep square leg boundary. The ball didn't travel to the rope because of the thick outfield, but nevertheless, the batsman ran 3 runs. And this is exactly what I was pointing out. The leg side field is wide open, and if the batsman can encash on it, they're going to score heavily. That's exactly what Ruchit and Falgun are doing now. Ruchit steered the ball to near the square leg umpire and collected a single. That's a great square cut shot by Falgun, but straight into Rajesh Oak's hand at point. And the weather gods are blessing us. The sun is gradually coming out from the clouds. The wind has slowed down a bit, and that's a 4 runs. Oh, the ball didn't travel, it just stopped in the thick outfield. It did, and the umpire has declared a 4 runs boundary. Good clean stroke at deep mid-off by Falgun. Falgun looking in good touch today. Detroit Indians cruising at a run rate of 5 per over. So after 5.1 overs, they are at 27 for the loss of 1 wicket. Ruchit and Falgun on the crease at the moment. Ruchit batting at a personal score of 9 runs, scored in 15 balls. Falgun batting at 15 runs off of 12 balls. Dinesh Pandeti bowling to Ruchit at the moment. Good shot at long off. This should be 4. Arjun Ajmani chasing the ball, but the ball making it to the rope. 4 runs awarded to Ruchit. And the Detroit Indian batsmen are getting their rhythm now. Yes, getting their eyes in, beginning to connect the ball. The boundaries are coming. If they carry on this momentum, that will do wonders for their inning. Ruchit and Falgun building a partnership. Dinesh bowling to Ruchit now. Oh, that was a bouncer and pulled at chest height by Ruchit towards deep mid on, and he'll get 2 runs. That was a slower delivery by Dinesh. Clever change of pace. It was at Yorker length and Ruchit just knocking it down. So a good over for the Detroit Indians. .35 for the loss of 1 wicket after 6 overs. The last over they hit a couple of boundaries and built up on their run rate. They're close to 6 runs per over now. That's good going, and the 2 batsmen are now beginning to look impressive. Nirban coming back to the bowling attack, bowling to Falgun. No runs of the first ball. Let's look at the bowling statistic. Jeet Nirban has bowled 3 overs at an economy rate of almost 5 an over. He's given away 15 runs in 3 overs, no wickets yet, but bowling pretty well. Dinesh Pandeti, on the other hand, has a higher economy rate, 6.3 per over, 19 runs given in 3 overs, but taking the crucial wicket of Costa. Another beautiful flick down to deep fine leg by Falgun, and he will get a comfortable 3. And we have to wait and watch if the ball travelled to the boundary or not. And it did not. The wicket keeper ran to the deep fine leg boundary. It's a long haul for him. Jeet Nirban to Ruchit now. No runs off that ball. Good delivery. I think the bowlers have changed their fielding strategy. They have brought on some fielders on the leg side, inner ring. In the outfield, I see a fielder at long off and at deep point. Oh, that's a great flick shot. He will get 4 runs for that. The ball racing to the boundary. And a no ball given. The bowler overstepped and a free hit will be awarded, and the batsman got 4 runs. Good going by the Detroit Indians. Nothing wrong with the ball. Maybe it was a bit over pitched, but a beautiful flick shot played by Rujit Patel. Oh, that's a convincing shot down to long off from Rujit, but only for a single. Jeet Nirban coming back and getting his rhythm again after being hit for a 4. Oh! Falgun tried a mighty heave towards the leg side but misjudged it. The ball hit his body. In these formats of T20s and F40s, these are high scoring matches, and it's always a hard job for the bowlers to contain the batsman. So an economy rate of 4 or 5 per over given by a bowler is very impressive under these circumstances. the slips fielder and pushed him a little further towards the inner ring. Oh, that was a bouncer, and Falgun heaved it towards deep mid-off. Very good cricketing shot. It was an airy shot, but the ball landed in no man's land, and he will get 2 runs from it. And now I can say it is a sunny afternoon. It's become a little bit comfortable for us in the outdoor. We were pretty much shivering in the earlier inning. Blessed by sun god and Falgun at the moment, enjoying the weather out there and enjoying his batting. That's the drop catch, unfortunately. It was a cut shot by Ruchit Patel. The ball raced towards gully. The fielder very disappointed with himself. Popped out of his hands. If he had been a little more alert, he could have grabbed it. I think the bowler got heated up. Nevertheless, Detroit Indians at 49 for the loss of 1 wicket. In fact, 50 for the loss of 1 wicket, and the last ball of the 8th over is yet to be bowled. Dinesh Pandeyji will finish the 8th over. Ruchit Patel facing Dinesh. Easy single down to mid-off by Ruchit. Ruchit will retain strike in the next over. 8 overs are up. DTIN is 51 for 1. Falgun Balasubramaniam batting at 23, Ruchit Patel at 23. So both batsmen at the same individual score. Ruchit scored the 23 runs in 25 balls, while Falgun scored it in 20 balls. Both batsmen are connecting the ball well. They're looking in good touch. If they can build this partnership, things can really work out well for the Detroit Indians. MDCC folks have lost a couple of catch opportunities, and unless they are able to convert these catches, things may get harder. As they say, catches win matches. Pakdo catch, jeeto match. You can really choke the batting side and choke the runs. If you take a couple of good catches, the pressure will be full on the batsman. Cracking shot by Ruchit too long off, but safely, well fielded by the fielder. Ball steered to gully and well, I beg your pardon, ball steered to point and well collected by Rajesh. No runs. And a new bowler has come into the bowling attack, Manoj Singh. Manoj Singh, right arm fast bowler bowling over the wicket to Falgun. This should be just a single. It was a good shot down to the deep mid on boundary, but good placement of fielder by Manoj. There's a man down there. If the bowler knows his own bowling style and keeps the fielders at the right spots, can really contain the batsman. And Manoj Singh is doing a good job of field placement at the moment. So the asking run rate has crept up to 7. Oh, and it's gone. Manoj Singh has clean bowled Falgun. That's very unfortunate. Falgun was batting very well for the Detroit Indian camp. This is a heavy blow for the Detroit Indians. Falgun played a cross batted shot and took a mighty swing, and Manoj's ball stayed low and straight away took out the off stump. Good, consistent, accurate bowling by Manoj Singh, and I was also impressed by the way he has said he placed his fielders at the right spots. The other two bowlers were a little off in the positioning of the fielders. So Falgun, the new batsman walking in is Anup Bokhare. He also bowled quite well earlier in the day. Falgun got out at a personal score of 24 runs scored off in 23 balls. His strike rate was 104 per 100 balls. Great batting display by Falgun. Unfortunate it came to an early end. Manoj Singh now bowling to Anup. So pressure mounting on the DTIN batsman. And you can see now their inning is looking different than the MDCC. MDCC had lost their second wicket much later in the inning, almost after 150 runs. So, based on the current status, I can see the match slowly slipping out of the D10 hands in favor of the MDCC camp. Anup Bokhare batting at he's yet to open his account. He's faced one ball, and Ruchit Patel batting at 25. Manoj Singh bowled a fantastic first over, clinched one wicket, and had a, and conceded only 3 runs. Excellent first over bowled by Manoj. I think Dinesh Panditi, captain of the MDCC camp, is changing his bowling strategy and bringing on a new bowler, Kumar Duveni. Is a right arm spinner with a very unique run up. His run up is very short, but he's highly accurate and effective. He clinches wickets almost every over. So let's see what Kumar Duveni can do for the MDCC camp today. Kumar Duveni played in a recent tournament, Legends Cup, and he clinched more than 10 wickets in 4 matches, and he was awarded Player of the Series award. So let's see if Kumar can relive the magic today on the day of the finals. Kumar Duveni to Anup, and Anup scored a cheeky single at the point position. Now Ruchit will face Kumar. Oh, that's a cracking shot. The ball is in the air and the fielder is chasing, but it landed in no man's land, and the batsman will get 2 runs. That's what I was talking about. The batsmen get easily tempted on Kumar's balls, and they loft the ball for airy shots and get caught. And a similar scenario arose just now, but luckily for Ruchit, the ball landed just outside the inner circle. Oh, Ruchit goes on back foot and steals. There's a chance, appeal for a run out, and the umpire declined it. Good running between the wickets. It will turn the pressure on the fielders. Kumar himself ran and collected the ball from near mid-on and took a shot at the stumps, brought the stump down, but I think the batsman made his grounds. So, some magic is happening in this over. One more ball to go for Kumar Duveni. Oh, could be dot ball, and that concludes the first over of Kumar. Det- Detroit Indians at 59 for the loss of 2 wickets after 10 overs. So that's a run rate of 6.0. Asking run rate has gone beyond 8 now. It's 8.1 runs per over needed in the next 30 overs. That's a monumental task. Manoj Singh will continue the bowling attack and bowl the 11th over of the MDCC inning. That's gone. Rujit Patel is caught by Kishan Rao behind the wickets. Rujit misjudged the ball and flicked it, and the ball went way above his head. And the wicketkeeper ran to short point position and collected the clean catch. And Manoj Singh is turning out to be the wizard of the MDCC bowling camp today. He's having ball of a day. He got a quick 12 or 14 runs earlier with the bat and now doing a great job with the ball as well. 59 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Detroit Indians, their captain is walking in now. Santosh Ramasamy, he'll be taking strike. Let's see how many runs Ruchit scored. Ruchit got out for 29, well batted. Caught Kishan Rao, bowled Manoj Singh. 29 scored in 32 balls. Good handy knock by Ruchit Patel. Unlucky, he had a bad hit, a cross batted flick. Manoj Singh bowling very well today. And if Santosh Ramasamy has left all his wickets unguarded, that's very strange. And a wide declared outside the leg stump. It's a battle of temperament. The Detroit Indian batsmen really need to keep cool and bat for a good 150 runs without losing any more wickets. If Manoj Singh is able to clinch one more wicket, I think that will pretty much be the nail in the coffin for the DTIN camp. And a good flick by Santosh, and they'll have comfortable 2 runs. Good running between the wickets. Good defensive stroke to mid off, and the batsman will get 1 run. And Anup Bokare will now face Manoj Singh. I don't think Anup has faced Manoj Singh yet, so this should be his first ball. I think it's a drinks break time, and the batsmen are taking a break. 11 overs, 66 runs. It's a good run rate, 6 per over. I don't think the Detroit Indians can afford to step up the run rate at the moment. They need to stabilize their inning by preventing the fall of wickets at the current moment. And let's see what is on Dinesh Pandit's mind. He's bringing on Kumar back on the bowling attack. The wicket keeper has gone. He'll be keeping on the stumps. And Anup Bokhare has to be cautious not to go outside his crease. Oh, easy, comfortable steer down to deep mid off. Could be 4 runs. Indeed it is. Good shot, very good shot by Anup Bokhare. Made it look so easy. In fact, it was a cover drive. Oh, and he's gone! And Kumar Dveni striking and opening his account. This is exactly what I was talking. The batsmen get tempted on his balls, and Kumar sets his fields very cleverly. And the ball went straight into the fielder's hands at short point. So Anup Bokhare gone. And with the fall of this wicket, I think the writing is on the wall. I don't think DTIN can win this match anymore. 70 runs for the fall of 4 wickets, and unless some magician comes down to bat, the match has already tipped in favor of the MDCC guys. Anup Bokhare got out for 6 runs, scored off in 6 balls, strike rate of 100 per over, 100 per 100 balls. New man walking in is Rahul Sharma. Rahul Sharma did a neat job in bowling today, earlier in the day. Let's see what he can do with the bat today. And Kumar Duveni now bowling to Rahul. And Rahul not taking any risks on the first ball. Gentle tap, no runs. Safe defensive batting by Rahul Sharma. Kumar bowling the last ball of his second over. He had a successful run in this over, clinched a wicket. Santosh to face the last ball, and a sensible shot, ground shot down to covers by Santosh. 12 overs are up. It's 71 for the loss of 4. Manoj Singh comes back to bowl to Santosh. I beg your pardon, to Rahul Sharma. So, all that MDCC will be looking for is one more wicket, one more quick wicket, and that will ease the pressure on them. No runs yet of the over. Asking run rate has crept up to 8.3 runs per over needed. Rahul Sharma facing Manoj Singh. And Rahul and Santosh playing it very safe now. They're not trying to swing the bat. They're trying to get their eyes in, get settled down, connect the ball, and slowly the runs will flow eventually. For now, they have to stabilize the inning first. That's copybook cricket shot, as if Rahul is playing in the nets, straight into the hands of Arjun Advani at mid-off. And Manoj Singh bowling a very tidy over. No runs given so far. Just a single. Oh, and is it gone? The ball was tapped and went straight to Manoj, the bowler's hands. But I think it pitched on the ground before it rose up. So it's not a catch. Rahul Sharma facing Kumar Dveni now. And we'll have to see if the batsmen are able to put the pressure back on the bowler.
Santosh appearing a bit nervous to Kumar's balls at the moment. They're not taking any chances. I don't see a single swing or a convincing shot offered. They're just trying to tap and stay in there. Another mistimed shot. Batsman beaten outside the off stump. And Kumar and Manoj Singh both doing an excellent job of choking the runs. The net run rate has dot ball. So we are in the 14th over and the run rate has again come down to near around 5 and over. Oh, this could be a run out. And that's misfielding. I think the MDCC camp dropped two catches and missed this run out opportunity. Had the fielder collected the ball, this would have Santosh would have been gone. Kumar bowling to Santosh. No shot offered, dot ball, over up. Another good over. And now it's drinks break time. We'll join back in 5 minutes. Stay tuned, viewers. We are reconvening after the drinks break, and Manoj Singh will continue from the Pontiac trail end. He'll be bowling to Rahul Sharma. Detroit Indians at 74 runs for the loss of 4 wickets after 14 overs. And I'm very impressed with Manoj Singh's bowling today. He's been absolutely tidy. There was an appeal for leg before, but I think the ball was straying far outside the leg stump. And probably it was wishful thinking by Manoj. Manoj Singh having a great day. Luck is on his side today. He's bowling accurately, economically. He's taken wickets. Oh, that was a wild ball. Full toss and penalized. This will run for a boundary. And 4 runs scored by Rahul Sharma. Good shot at deep square leg boundary. I'm seeing the first loose ball in the day from Manoj today. I think his fellow teammates are cheering him up so that he can get his focus back. Manoj Singh has bowled well so far. And Santosh taking strike. They'll get an easy 2. The ball steered to between gully and third man. And Santosh beginning to play well. I beg your pardon, the previous boundary was hit by Santosh, not Rahul. Manoj Singh, I think the batsman got distracted by Manoj Singh. The ball was called off. I think the batsman felt distracted from some movement down the long off boundary. Last ball of the over, and the batsman will get a single. So after 15 overs, DTIN camp is at 84 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. The run rate is about 5.5 per over, and the asking run rate has built up to 8.7 runs per over. It seems like an impossible task now. I think all that MDCC needs is 1 more wicket, and that will totally remove the pressure from the bowling side. As far as Detroit Indians is concerned, the pressure is on the batsmen now. It's their onus to score another 150 odd runs without losing more than 1 or 2 wickets, and that seems like an extremely uphill task unless someone plays a magician's knock today. Kumar Dwivedi bowling to Santosh, Santosh dancing down the wicket and taking an easy single. Oh, that's great bowling by Kumar Duveni. He's not giving even a single run in this over. Rahul struggling to find the gaps. I think Rahul has to change his strategy and try to hit the ball on the leg side. It's a wide open field. If he can focus on the leg side, the field is totally open. That's it. He's lofted the ball towards the mid-on boundary, but he'll only get a single. That was a good shot from Rahul Sharma. Santosh back on strike, and this will be the last ball from Kumar's over. Santosh batting at 14 runs, Rahul at 5 runs. Oh, that was a good shot. Down to long on boundary, but the batsman will only get a single. Santosh will retain strike. And with that, we have completed 16 overs. Detroit Indians at 87 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Rahul Sharma batting at 5 runs off of 19 balls. Santosh batting at 15 runs, scored in 13 balls. Good going, but they have a massive target to chase. I don't see that happening today. And viewers, this is Sumit Basu signing off from the commentary box. It has been a pleasure being with you, and I'll have to sign off now. Have a wonderful day. Thank you.
score 93 for 4. runs for 5. New batsman Swapnil. End of 19 hours. Score 97 for 5. Captain.
End of 20 overs, score is 107 for 5.
New batsman coming in, Shankar. 25 overs, score 139 for 7. Target 162 in 15 overs at 10.80 per over. New bowler Rajesh. overs, score 145 for 8.